Hello. Hello. Welcome. It's Saturday. We're here. How are you? What are we reading? Welcome. It's time for some reading sprints. If you are following along in our 48-hour readathon reading sprints, we're about halfway there almost. If it goes from like 7 p.m. to 7 p.m., it's 5 o'clock in California right now. I've had a delightful, productive, summery, solstice-y kind of day. And I'm excited to sit down and have some productivity sprints because I've just been running around all day. So tell me what you're reading. What are you working on? How are you going to be productive? I think we'll probably do maybe hour-long sprints, and we'll just see where the evening takes us. I've been listening to the audiobook for, I think it's Fate Breaker. All the titles are so similar. It's the third in the trilogy from Victoria Aveyard, which is inspired by Lord of the Rings if the Fellowship failed. So it's what happens if that happened is this series of hers. Why can't I think of the name? But I'm on the third and last book, so that's what I've been listening to today. Fate Breaker is the third book. They all have breaker in them, so I get them mixed up. But I've been enjoying it. I'm excited to see where the series ends. But let's see what everyone else is reading. Starting Her Last Breath by Taylor Adams. That's ringing a bell, but I don't know what bell it's ringing. But I hope that you like it. Hello. I ran errands today, so now I'm showered and ready to hopefully read if my brain cooperates. I love that you also have had a run around errand kind of a day. I started my day early. I should have led with hello from me and my eyebrows, because I know they look crazy right now. Because I had an eyebrow appointment this morning, and they look crazy for the first 24 hours, and then they're fine for a month. But that's how I started my day. And then I got all my errands done. And then I came home, unpacked all the groceries, cleaned my kitchen, cleaned my whole house, did laundry. It's just been it just feels like a really good weekend Saturday. We cleaned or started to clean the garage because I mentioned in the Discord, we're just barely starting to pack and get things ready for moving houses next month. So I'm feeling much better after today of the state of the to-do list with that on the horizon. Hello. Team Cups here, listening to A Venom Dark and Sweet. Amazing. I'm starting The Curse of Hester Gardens and doing laundry. Yeah, eventually I'm going to have to fold laundry probably on one of these sprints because I've run several loads today, but haven't folded any of it. So that's always the hard part for me, is actually folding the clean laundry. Starting chapter 12 of Dungeon Crawler Carl today. I'm very excited to get into Carl soon as well. Hello, starting The Burial Tide by Neil Sharpson tonight. And if it gets too dark out, I will switch over to my Arc of Your Know Better by Andrew Joseph White. Amazing. I like that you have a backup plan. I like depending on vibes, you have a direction. I appreciate that. Hello. Taylor Adams wrote The Last Word. Why is this scratching my brain? It's so funny. Maybe my mom has read this, because my mom loves a thriller and my mom loves a horror, and I don't. I'm not a thriller or horror gal, but my mom sure is. So I will recommend it to her if you think it's good. Hello, I will for a fact be finishing Onyx Storm this stream. You will have to keep us updated, non-spoilery updated. I have read it, but I don't know, where everyone else is at. But I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Hello, I'm reading Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. That one is on my list. That one I always get mixed up with The Spell Shop, But now I have read The Spell Shop, which is like a totally different author. They're just like very similar vibes in my head. So now I need to read Emily Wilde. Hello, hoping to finish walking practice this stream. How's the readathon been going? Have we been reading? Have we been readathoning? What kind of progress have we made so far? About 50% in. Team Swords, I'll be reading The Night Prince. Very nice. I loved Knock Knock Open Wide by Neil Sharpson, so I'd love to read Burial Tides. Team Pentacles, I'm pretty sure I'll be starting a new book. Already have 5 on the go, so this will be great. Do you mean you have 5 books currently that you're reading? I need to know. Inquiring parties need to know. I don't think I'll be reading, but I just housed down some pickled okra. That sounds delicious. I really want my green beans to grow before we move because I don't know what I'm going to do. They're growing up a trellis that the trellis isn't going to move with us, but I love pickled green beans. Like, I guess you'd pickle them and use them in like Bloody Marys, but I just like pickled green beans and I eat them. So I really want to get like a harvest before we have to move. So every day I'm out there like looking at my green beans, but they're nowhere close. But pickled okra sounds yummy. Gonna continue Killer Instinct. Just woke up from a long nap and I feel out of it. That sounds nice. That sounds very nice. Ended up with an arc. That's sick. Love it. It's 2 a.m. here and it's raining and I'm not tired at all. Do I stay up and read? You might as well. We'll hang out with you until you fall asleep. I'm listening to Nightbird by Alice Hoffman. That sounds great. I have yet to actually read Practical Magic by Alice Hoffman. It feels like that's a book / series that I should have read by now, but I just haven't. One of these days. Literally squealed. It came in. It's so good so far. I love that. I love receiving an arc and just like being so excited. There's a few of those that I've received. That's like, wow, what a gift. What a treasure. Hello, I'm continuing with Hell's Heart by Alexis Hall tonight. Hell yeah. I need to finish Ruin Road by Lamar Giles, and How to Survive Camping by Bonnie Quinn before the night ends. I go on vacay on Thursday and I know I won't have time to read, so I'll do self-care stuff. Yes, of course you got to do self-care stuff on vacation. Absolutely. Swords, I have 150 pages left in both current reads, The Crimson Moth and The Vanishing Cherry Blossom Bookshop. So hopefully I'll finish one or both tonight. Awesome. We're going to get some good sprints in. I am like if you haven't sprinted with me before, I like to just sprint and then sprint some more. So it may or may not be chatty, but I don't know. If I'm sprinting, I like to sprint. You know what I'm saying? So I think we'll probably do our first sprint at like a quarter after, and we'll go from there. But hopefully that will help you to finish at least one. I'm on the 11th book for the readathon. Unfortunately, it's a very popular book that I'm thinking it's just whatever, The Night Circus. You know, I read The Night Circus like forever ago when it came out, and I remember really liking it at the time, and now I don't even think I could tell you anything about it now, other than like, I don't know, 10 years ago, I had a good time. But I have no idea if I would still feel that way now, you know? But I'm sorry, it's like it sounds like a little bit of a disappointment. That's never a good time. Can't wait to get my hands on it. Yes. 5 books started. Okay, I'm randomly choosing from the tarot cards I have not finished, and half are unstated, so the odds are not in my favor. Well, I mean, if you need help choosing, I'm sure we got you. We could do that. Team Cups, and I finished 6 books so far, in the middle of my 7th. You guys are so such like prolific, fast readers. I love it. This readathon has been helping me read so much more than I usually do every month. That's amazing. I have read, I guess this is good because I'm not on any team. I have completed one book the entire month of June, and it was very short. The audiobook was like a 5-hour audiobook. So that's been my progress. It's just been one of those slow, it's not even slumpy. Like I want to read. There's just a lot else going on demanding my time right now, which is okay. I've just finished earlier this week my first AJW, You Weren't Meant to Be Human, and it became my favorite book. I can't wait to read more, though it's not my priority at the moment. It's awesome. I will be telling my mom about this author, just so you know. What's y'all's favorite from him? I had to DNF The Night Circus. See, like there's usually a range on popular books like that. Oh yeah, didn't like The Night Circus at all. So you're not alone in feeling differently about The Night Circus. The Spirit Bears Its Teeth is my favorite by AJW. Gotcha. I'm also in the middle of like at least 5 books because I've been in a slump. This time last year, it's been a long time since I've posted like a real video, but it is happening again soon. But this time last year, I did a whole vlog where I went through, it was like out of control. I had like 8 to 10, I think, books on my currently reading list. And so I did a vlog where I was like, we're finishing all of these. Like we are clearing out my currently reading shelf, getting that number down to 0 and then starting from scratch. And let me tell you, it was extremely satisfying. But I understand the feeling of having like a lot that you're in the middle of and feeling like, because it does get a little slumpy of like, there's just so much that you could pick from or that you've been kind of picking from. It gets to a point where it just kind of feels like, I don't know, like too many choices. So now I am very strict with myself of keeping it like maximum 3 on my currently reading list. Right now it's 2, I think. I read The Night Circus earlier this year. I liked it, but I thought I would love it. So yeah, I feel ya. On my 3rd readathon book, okay, we've got a range. Spirit Bears Its Teeth. Maybe it was a book for me 10 years ago too. Yeah, and I just got to it too late. That does totally happen. I thought it will like change my life, but I think I don't really like whimsical cute, but more whimsical, weird, or macabre. Yeah. And it also, I mean, it kind of was a pioneer of the like whimsical cute genre. Like it was cozy before anyone was calling anything cozy. Do you know what I mean? So I think it gets points for being ahead of the curve, I suppose. But I don't know if right now it would really hit for me either. Okay, I think I enjoyed Night Circus, but not as much as I wanted to, yeah. Queen of Cups keeps coming up for me. So I'll be starting the Lost Tarot, rip my in progress books. It happens. It sneaks up on you. And you've got 5. Like this is the trap that I fell into last year, which was like, I already have so many that I'm reading right now. Like I'll just start another one. So I sympathize. Have you read The Starless Sea? I have heard that one is really good. From the same, that's still Erin Morgenstern, I think, but is more recent. It was incredible, at least for me, and weird. I haven't read The Night Circus yet. Yeah, I have not read The Starless Sea because I think that I'm going to love it, but I'm worried that I won't. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's one that I really, really want to love, and I'm scared that I won't. So I've just been putting it off. Have you pulled your daily card yet? I did. What were my daily cards? My tarot cards, I pulled the moon and strength. So, and then I pulled an animal card that was the lamb. And then my angel number card was 911, which is like inevitability in that deck. Oh, look, we have a friend. We have a friend. So we will sprint in 4 minutes. Hello.
Hello, friend.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Good, good. Just getting through a fun, productive Saturday.
Love it. I would say that my Saturday was productive only for the tarot readathon and not for my life.
Okay, see, opposite, exact opposite. And now I probably will be productive for a tarot readathon. I have 2 tarot readings and then I am all caught up. Can you believe that? Haven't been able to say that the entire month.
That's crazy to finally
Very excited. I know. So I have those 2 that I'm going to pack. And then the world's my oyster. What am I going to do?
Oh. Are you going to pick
we'll
up a
see.
book?
Well, I've been listening to the audio for, what did I just say it was called? Fate Breaker by Victoria Aveyard. So I might, depending where the wind takes me. Maybe I'll do some baking and continue my audiobook. We'll see.
Very nice. Yeah, I just finished cooking dinner and eating dinner, and then I was like, I'm going to go join my friend Noelle.
Yes, love it. I'm working on finishing Promise Me Sunshine for my 14th book at the readathon. 14?
Oh.
That's amazing. I've been Zooming. And I definitely DNF'd the Night Circus when I tried to read it last year. Gotcha.
Well, see, my card that I'm starting on this next double point card is Judgment.
Ooh.
So I had Emily from my Chaotic Shelves randomly pick between 3 colors that represented 3 different books on my, I've walked away from it. It's been on my, I'm currently reading for long, or I just fully walked away from it and never thought about it again. So I'm going to be finishing Womb City.
Ooh, I love that orange color.
Yeah, I've been really excited to read this one. It's just when I started reading it at the start of the year was at a point when I got a bunch of bad news, like just piles and piles of bad news, and a dystopian where women don't have bodily autonomy, to the point where even getting pulled around 2 different bodies wasn't really what I needed in that particular moment. So
right.
So hoping I'm in a better headspace to revisit Womb City.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. It stops me from starting so many books. Oh yeah, we were talking about when you hope that you're going to love a book, but you're worried that you don't, which is that you won't, which is how I feel about Starless Sea. And so I've been procrastinating reading it.
Oh yeah, sometimes it's why I often tell people that I'm a series sampler, because I'll read the first book and think that was so good. I don't want the rest of the series to ruin this. What if it ruined it?
What if? What if? Okay, let's do a little sprinty poo. Kick things off.
Let's do it.
Okay. I'm feeling an hour.
Sounds gorgeous.
Okay, great.
Oh, somebody just finished Womb City last week.
What?
Let's see what you thought of it.
That's awesome.
Is the theme for Womb City, buddy?
I'll see y'all in an hour. Hello.
Whoa.
I was ready for it and I still jumped. I did.
Still shocking every time.
Yeah, oopsie. How did we do?
I read like 60 pages and immediately remembered why I put the book down because it's stressful.
Welp. Welp.
But you know what? The tarot card said you need to pick up not only a book you've had sitting languishing, but you also need to let somebody else or like randomness draw for you. And so
yeah, Pentacles has been going through it this week.
You know, and I feel like this is a fitting end to this week for me. And the week that Pentacles has had. So it's good though. It's good. It's just really stressful. I keep taking very deep breaths. Yeah. I might have to go like walk on my walking pad and read the next sprint. Get some momentum.
That's a great idea. Should we both do a walking pad sprint? Maybe we should do that.
Might be the call.
That would be good. Mm-hmm.
How was your sprint?
Oh, great. Look at this. Last 2 readings currently, which means I'm caught up. That's a crazy feeling.
Everyone go by readings.
Honestly, yeah, because you'll get yours really quick because I don't have any in the queue right now. That's crazy. Yeah, so that's exciting. I think my next sprint probably I might try to do some I'm either going to do D&D stuff because I just told my party last night that we're going to start a new campaign. So I gotta do some prep about that.
Campaign ready.
Or I might do some Substack writing. But I think writing either way. But we'll see. Or I really probably should figure out what I'm eating for dinner, in which case I'll listen to an audiobook. But we will see how I'm feeling in another 15 minutes or so.
You got time.
We got time. I have absolutely no idea where I left off. Let's try like here. It's so good to see you, Elizabeth.
Abby.
How did everyone do on your sprint? The books I think I'll love, I keep avoiding. Yeah. It's just how it goes. Finished Boom City. Amazing.
Is it stressful the whole way down? Because I feel like it's going to be stressful the whole way down.
Do you hear a dog? I don't know how loud he's being. I just hear his like huffing and puffing. I'm like,
oh, buddy.
He's somewhere. I had to use the modifier when I pulled judgment. It's a tough one. Yeah, if you're not in the mood for it, that can definitely be a toughie.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's not one of the ones I could use a modifier on. So
yeah,
it's in my 3rd spot. So it's just.
Oh yes.
It's just what it is. And not only can I not modify it, like I gotta do it because it's double points.
You gotta. I mean, you gotta.
I could be reading much friendlier things right now, but I was like, no, I gotta swallow the big frog first. I gotta do the hard thing immediately.
I respect that. Yeah. And then it's done. You'll feel great.
And then I'll read Father Material by Alexis Hall.
Amazing. I think someone else was reading that maybe before you joined.
It just came out. So
gotcha. I don't feel alone in the fact I'm currently reading my 19th and 20th book for the readathon. That is amazing. Some of y'all are so quick, and that's awesome. We've got a baby.
Baby.
Who is this baby?
This is Lilu. She's my 14-year-old girl.
Oh, Lilu.
Lilu's.
Boom City was heavy. It took an unexpected turn, and the ending was a blur.
Oh.
Well, yeah. I have a whole folder in my Steam that are I have put them in a folder called audiobook friendly, where it takes the correct amount of brain. Oh, now I'm hearing an echo. How did that happen? Oh, maybe from just the cat angle? I don't know.
It might just be the cat angle. Hey, baby girl.
I liked Boom City but I feel like I need to reread the ending, and that makes sense. Make a folder for video game friendly. It works great for me. We got Power Wash Simulator. I got some puzzles. It's a vibe. Robin's here. Hello. I'm late, but I made it. Thanks for the sprint. I can't read tomorrow. Want us to get a few more hours in. Love it. Glad that you're here. Finished Onyx Storm. You weren't kidding about the ending. Yeah, it is a hoot. That's all I'm gonna say.
When's the new one coming?
Nobody knows.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't think we have any update on that, so that's fun.
That's especially rough when the first 3 came out so hard and fast.
Mm-hmm. Well, and honestly, they just progressively it was really obvious that they came out really fast. I think they could have benefited from more editing, the second 2, third one especially. So I'm hoping that was feedback that was very broadly felt feedback. So hopefully whenever it does come out, it will feel like it had more time in the oven.
Yeah, might be a little bit better off.
Yeah, so we'll see. But yeah, I would love an update. I really would. Coming in late, 70% through Theory of Drowning. Nice. Hoping to do my second 3-card pull tonight. That's amazing. 27 pages of Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. I was just saying earlier, I haven't read this series, but I get it mixed up in my head with the Spell Shop cozy series. So I need to read them both.
Like Dragon Cafe, or is there a different one?
No, see, that's a different series, I think. Yeah, the Spell Shop
covers on the Dragon Cafe really bother me.
Do they? Like with the baby dragons?
Yeah, because it looks like somebody designed the building and then they just put clip art dragons on top of it. Like the dragons don't make sense with the background at all.
That is silly. That makes me think of
Feels broken.
What was the show? The kids show. I think I'm thinking of what is the kids show with the dragons? I wish with all my heart. Yes. But I don't think I'm actually thinking of Dragon Tales, because there was a kids show where they animate on top of actual real kids, and now I can't think of what that is. But there was animated elements with a live video. I don't know. I'll think of it. It'll come to me.
I hope it does, because it sounds interesting. Just like when what's his name danced with Tom from Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, that kind of energy. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Or Mary Poppins and the Penguins.
Yes.
I'm engrossed in the end of my book, and the timer just made me jump. I was looking at the timer, and it still made me jump. So I'm with you on that. Sorry about that. The baby.
She's cuter than me. You can look at her.
She's just so focused. I got 40 pages into The Burial Tide, and then the sun went down, and I don't want to turn on the big light, so ebook it is. That is fair. Totally. I know I'm in the time of day where the sun is directly through my dining room window, so it's very, very uneven, but that will pass. It's 1 hour a day this happens.
I do miss your hour of frogs.
Oh my gosh. I know. I had a friend of mine, because we're moving next month. So I had a friend who was maybe we love that house. If you guys are leaving, are there frogs there? And I was like, no, just crickets usually. And she's like, dang, because she also lived close to where we used to live. And so she's like, I don't know if I could live somewhere without having the frogs. I know. I do miss them.
Yeah.
That was built-in ambiance.
Yeah. I almost sent you a video that's like every southern home for an hour a day, and it was just this cacophony of frog noises.
Wow. Yes, all the nature sounds. Her last breath, very stressful. 50 pages in. 44 pages into Hell's Heart. It's a vibe. I don't know what the vibe is, but it is one.
This is on my TBR too. This is Alexis Hall's first like straight sci-fi. It is a
that's the Alexis
sci-fi
Hall
retelling of Moby Dick.
What? That's awesome.
Have a fun, fancy version. This was the very last sci-fi special edition that Owl Crate did.
What? Oh, wow.
The whales. Yeah.
I will have to, the friend that I was just talking about who loves the frogs, it like also loves Moby Dick. And so anything Moby Dick just makes me think of her.
They might enjoy a sapphic sci-fi retelling written by a gender fluid author.
I think she probably would, yes.
The other cover, I have the real cover around somewhere else. It looks a lot more like eldritchy.
Stunning. Amazing. Yeah. Give me 14 of them right now. Hello. 48 pages. Bourbon and Lies. Sounds like a vibe. 72 pages. 87 pages. Y'all are speed racers. I love this.
I thought I was going fast.
I read like half a page. I'm completely sucked into the drama. It's been a long time since YouTube drama sucked me in like this. It is, honestly, it's wild. Usually I feel like BookTube is sort of its own little thing. So that's the weird dissonance that I'm like, oh my gosh, like we're
weirder too when it's like, but wait, we know him. Like it's not just
like literally like
either. It's like we know this person.
Yes, my friend. my friend
is like on Adam McIntyre's channel. What's happening? Yeah.
Absolutely wild. You know. I hope that it's going okay. I've read almost a 600-page book today. I think you deserve brain rot. Yes. That's amazing.
What team are you on, Melissa? Before I get too excited.
Before you clap. Oh, that's awesome. I don't think I've had that kind of a Saturday since I was like in middle school. But I want it, and I love that you got to have it.
I did have one day, the first year the roomies did their sleepover 48-hour readathon, that I powered through 3 books in one day on their readathon. And I don't know how it happened. I don't know why the stars aligned in that way. And one of the books I wasn't even happy with. Like it really, I'm still mad about that book. Because I read Practical Magic.
Really? I was just talking about that. Alice Hoffman, I've never read. Didn't work for you?
No. There are certain times where the movie really does actually do a better job, and I think that's one of the cases. It's not the worst example of that in my reading history. That would be Jaws. The Jaws book is really upsetting, but
I'm sure
there's like a whole mafia subplot for some reason, and that's the reason the mayor's trying to keep the beach open. And then the shark expert sleeps with the cop's wife, and there's a whole bunch of like messiness in there, and it's massively misogynistic. They cleaned up all of that for the movie. Yeah.
Well, right. Well, so they toned down the movie. That's interesting.
Yeah, the movie is a much tamer version. Yeah.
I did computer work, finished a banner and profile picture. Nice. Going to knit and listen to an audiobook the next sprint. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. I think we're going to sprint at like 45 after.
Excellent.
Okay, great. Keep me honest. 34% of Killer Instinct while vacuuming and mopping the floors. Yes, I vacuumed half the house today, and then my vacuum died because we just have like a battery powered one, and so I was like, oh no. Shoot.
I can't do this anymore.
Darn it. I tried. So I'll have to do the other half tomorrow, but it felt good today.
Yeah.
Sprint got me 55 pages of The Vanishing Cherry Blossom Bookshop, 14 pages of The Crimson Moth. Pretty stressful. Oh, I thought you said stressful. I was like, that sounds very successful. Which,
And both
yes.
of those sound fairly unstressful.
No, they did say successful. I just read it as stressful because I'm silly. 39 pages of Scandal of Summer and 70 pages left. You're going to finish that.
Nice.
You're almost there. Y'all are so productive. This is awesome. Just started Munesa by Cynthia Gomez.
Been on my
I'm 32 pages in, but liking it.
I have this thing where, like, I did a review on NetGalley for one of Sylvia Moreno Garcia's books back several years ago, and I have gotten more just like publishers reaching out to me to review books because of that one review than any others, and this was one of them, where they're like, hey, we liked your review for this. Would you read this book? And I still haven't read it.
I know. Isn't that funny? It's you become like a victim of your own success that way. Where it's like,
it's just like, it's this like very specific gothic horror like thing that just keeps coming to me, which I love, but I have to be in the right mood for it, and then they just come to me.
Yeah.
And then I never get to them.
I also have a buddy with me. Mine is being naughty. Salem keeps trying to knock stuff out of my desk and pause the stream.
Salem's like,
or remaking funny faces.
Noisy.
Yeah, pause. There was a couple weeks ago, Daijah's kitten, Daijah left the room during a sprint, and somehow the kitten unmuted herself, and then none of us got any reading done because we were all just so obsessed with listening to this kitten meow and do her thing in Daijah's library. It was so funny. I got such a kick out of it.
Her best life.
Really, yeah. I really liked Emily Wilde's. I read the third one earlier in the readathon. Wow. I guess I didn't realize there was that many out in that series already.
And that, like, the Tea Without Treason is like 4 or 5 books long now.
Oh, is that a cozy mystery, or is it cozy fantasy?
Cozy fantasy, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. My bestie loves it, but I have not read it.
Got you. Stolen Air. Did you just read 120 pages, or that's where you're currently at? Either way, that's excellent.
That's like 2 pages a minute. That's really impressive.
Listening to y'all talk about the frogs and nature sounds outside, and listening to the frogs and other sounds outside. Aw. Which you said is Southern, and I'm in Alabama. See, I'm in California, but I'm on like the coast, so we have oddly specific nature over here. And birds. I've got, oh man, whoever moves into this house after us, they're going to have some angry birds on their hands if they don't put the feeders out.
Spoiled birds.
They are spoiled, yeah. Just joining. I was at work and ate dinner. Nice. 7 days in June. I have owned this for years now, and I still haven't read it. But I gotta.
Yeah.
I was holding on to a bunch of books that had 7 in the title because I was like, oh, it would be so fun, because my channel until very recently was Noelle 7 pages. So I was like, I should do like a 7 reading vlog. But then now I'm kind of like, I think I'll just read those books. Walking practice is something.
The video concept wouldn't quite make sense anymore.
No, I'd be like, why are we, what is it about 7s? Why do we care? Which is how I realized I feel about a lot of the vlog ideas that I had is like, yeah, it's really fun to make the TBR with a specific gimmick, but then it's just a gimmick. Like, what do I actually, why did I have to read these 5 books for this video? So I just kind of became like weirdly disillusioned with my own like vlogs that were just like a gimmick and not like a whole, like an actual theme. So that's been that's been the soul searching that I've been doing.
Feel that.
Finished a book today. Nice. Diving back into some Kennedy Ryan. It's kind of giving a Guardians of the Galaxy vibe, but if Peter Quill was a gay cyborg lady, you're really selling me.
Yeah.
You're really selling me. That
makes
sounds
it even
amazing.
less Chris Pratt too, which is also
exactly. Well, that's also great. Yes.
extra check marks.
Mm-hmm. Team Cups in the ending was emotional, so I needed a bit of a recovery.
Yeah,
Fair.
definitely been
Fair.
there.
65% of Sunburn for my IRL book club tomorrow. Steph was reading it the other day and said it devastated her. So I'm ready to be devastated. It's kind of nice when you know that, like, this might be coming down the pipeline.
Oh yeah,
I'm prepared to feel emotions.
One of the cards that I pulled was also a book that is going to make you emotional, or that you think is going to make you emotional. And so I had several lined up to have a friend pick from, and I just gave them all like a one word, like a crow, a beetle, an octopus, or a spaceship. And the spaceship was for atmosphere, because I know that I am going to be done with after atmosphere. Like, I fully expect I'm sobbing by the end of that book. And
wow.
Thankfully, they chose beetle, which is for father material, so I can get a little romance in my
Gotcha.
month, because everything else has been pretty heavy.
I don't even know the last book that made me cry. I have been not in like a emotional book mood, I guess.
No, I started the readathon with a book that made me cry, for a book that was heavy, both either physically or emotionally. And I cried like 5 different times through the book that I read, because it was the 5th in Dungeon Crawler Carl. And it was the one, like, there was an emotional thing that was that I knew from book 1. I knew that it was building towards a certain thing, and it finally happened, and I was just sobbing.
Shoot. Dang. Wow. I guess it makes sense. I mean, I know that's such a long series that it makes sense that eventually it gets you. But
no, the end of every book gets me. Like, the end of every book feels so melancholy. So heavy. Yeah.
I really got to read those. Marathoning that series is literally on my bingo card this year.
You want to
I make myself a bingo card for the year. You picked what?
I take breaks. I read one and then I read other, like, because that leaves me feeling very heavy at the end. And so I like dabble in things that bring back some silly, goofy energy, and then I go back to it. And like, I took a really big break between 4 and 5, because I knew the thing that I was scared of having happen was going to happen in 5. Like, my gut was just telling me, like, the thing that you've been worried about in the emotional punch is going to come for you.
Oh my gosh.
So I was like, I'm just going to keep putting that off for as long as I can.
Well, I do still need to read that series this year. But now, I mean, I only own the first one, and I keep, like, 2 weeks ago, I was like, this is what I'm going to read during the readathon. Yeah. And then I just haven't picked up a physical book. It's been,
it's so good.
One little audiobook. One tiny little 5-hour audiobook the whole month. That's been my reading.
You've been a businesswoman all month, Noelle. That's
I really have been. I've been reading people's energy, but not any novels.
No, you'll. I think it's really going to be your vibe when you get into it.
I'm very excited. Very excited. I didn't know her cat unmuted. It was really silly. So funny. Kept saying, I know I hear a cat. I know. I don't know where. Usually my dog, he's just like always in the way. Like, he's just a permanent obstacle in my life always. He's always right in front of me. A serious tripping hazard. So it's like weird that he's not in my immediate vicinity right now. I'm like, I know you're going to come around the corner and get me. Sweep the legs.
What trouble are you getting into, bud?
Right. Oh, yeah. Sometimes that's like how I feel. Like, my mom used to say when we were growing up, she's like, sometimes it's just too quiet. And I know something's up. Like, someone's getting into trouble because it's just too quiet. And it's so the same thing with this dog, where I'll be like, it's like a little too peaceful. Like, what are you up to? Then it's always something. He's always up to something. He's a goofball. My cat keeps meowing at the basement door. Ghost versus mice. Yeah, maybe ghost mice.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
There was no choices
just
for
finished
the
atmosphere.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I
Mm.
know. I know I'm gonna sob like a baby. I just know it in my soul.
Yeah, well, but that wasn't the one that was picked, you said.
No, no.
Gotcha.
But I believe the end of a series that I am very in love with will make me emotional.
Mm,
So
that would make sense too. But you'll wait to cry another day. Well, no, you're still going to be
I
crying.
mean, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've already cried a couple times this readathon. I've been a very emotional little Cancer as we approach Cancer season.
Oh, yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow. Okay, let's go back to. Wow, that's fun. How did I just do that?
Oh, we're in
That's
bubbles.
crazy. That was like, whoa. Okay, let's do another hour, and I'll see y'all back in another hour. Love you. Bye. Hello.
Hello.
How did we do? How was the sprint?
My little walkies. And I read
Very
another
nice.
60 pages, and so much happened in those 60 pages. I'm really glad I was taking my little walkies.
You read it while you were walking?
Yeah.
Nice, 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 nice. Love it. Love it, love it.
How was yours?
I don't even know what I did the first half of that sprint. I think I scrounged for dinner.
Okay. This is a
Just
girl
am
dinner kind of night?
It is a girl dinner kind of night. It's just going to be a girl dinner kind of month because we're trying to just like eat everything in our freezer and pantry before we move. So it's kind of just a scrounge era. So I scrounged and found a frozen breakfast sandwich and some stale crackers and an adult beverage, and
Nice.
that was my snack. And then I picked up. I've been working through how to take smart notes for a few weeks now, and it's like less than 150 pages, but she is packed with information, and I'm
Yeah.
really, really
Can't rush
enjoying
through
it.
that.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm in general, I've been taking notes on everything that I read and every video that I watch and every article that I read because I've got really into Obsidian this year, like using it for like a second brain Zettelkasten system, which is awesome. I just have to stay up on actually using it, but it's kind of wild because it really does make me realize how often I go to consume things because I just want to turn brain off when
Yeah.
I'm telling myself, what an interesting video this looks like. But I'll be like, ugh, but then I have to take notes on it. And it's like, oh, well, you just want to be entertained. So in that case, just go watch something entertaining if you're not
Yeah.
going to actually like absorb it. So that's been an interesting thing to confront in myself. But I've been,
Yeah.
enjoying the process.
I like this.
Yeah. Let's see how everyone else did. Um, where were we? About here? I've
Yours
been
is better than
rotting.
mine. It does tell you now, though. Like, it changes the color of the comment if you've already
Does
clicked on
it?
it before. Yeah.
I never would have noticed that.
Like,
Does it?
it's new. It's very new. But yeah, it turns it to
Oh,
like a light
wow.
gray if you've already clicked on it.
That is cool. What a feature. An overall productive day, so I feel like it's fine. Yes. You've gotta rest. Absolutely. 115 pages in, it is only slightly less stressful than before. Well, we're getting there.
Mine's only getting more stressful.
Oh my gosh. 90% of sunburn in the home stretch. I love it. 43 pages.
Mm.
Some progress in the never ending story. Wow, I haven't thought about the never ending story in a long time. Finished my second book of the readathon and I'm starting my third Marvel Runaways comic. Nice. Nice, nice.
Runaways is fun.
I finished walking practice. I'll be submitting it soon. It didn't live it as much as I hoped, but it was good. I mean, at least you finished something. That's great.
That's the important thing, Remy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A 240-page graphic novel and starting Wolfworm next sprint. You know what? Maybe I'll read next sprint because I think it'll take me less than a sprint. Is I got a library book, well, a library graphic novel called Pizza Witch. And I was like, I don't know anything about this, never heard of this before, but
Sounds like a vibe.
the vibes are
Yeah.
amazing. So I got to read
feel
Pizza
it.
Witch. Hit 25% in the House of the Gardenias.
What are you thinking of this? Because I really love Isabel Canas. I'm not sure what I think about Isabel Canas writing YA. Like I don't know if that's going to be my vibe.
I see.
So I'm just curious about thoughts 25% into House of Gardenias.
25 pages, 38% of Killer Instinct while eating Burger King takeout and making the bed. Oh, that is a productive sprint right there.
Yeah.
39 pages in Arcana Academy. I have this. I wanted to read this month for the tarot vibes, but we'll see what happens. But let me know as you read it. Let me know what you think of it because I'm curious. 48 pages of the Vanishing Cherry Blossom Bookshop and 15 pages of the Crimson Moth. I love that you're like doing both, like every sprint. Keeping up with Peter Mon's commentary. Yes. I mean, the support for Gavin is just like really just everything. Like the whole community rallying around him is like really all we could do, you know? Yeah. And I just love to see everyone like writing for him.
And people who have never been part of our community too.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love to see it. I really do. I just joined. I hope y'all aren't done. I think we're going to do one more. I don't know how you feel, Liz.
I'm up for whatever.
I'm feeling like one more little sprint. Maybe like...
This is more than I managed with Steph the other night. We got
really?
2 sprints in. Yeah. We were silly, goofy gals.
I love it. Empire of Shadows. Since I'm 70% done. That's great. And the Artist's Way. I keep seeing the Artist's Way everywhere because I've been researching for an article that I want to write on my Substack about like different craft, the ways that different disciplines approach their like craft or advice books. And the Artist's Way is like the one for like creatives, but I'm also trying to approach it from like athletes and musicians. So we'll see how I end up structuring that piece. But I just don't know. I've never read the Artist's Way. I've never like done the Artist's Way. But I want to be part of the discourse. So I'm sure eventually I will take a crack at it.
Always around. The Artist's Way is just there.
Right. Could happen anytime. I made it to page 119. Munisa. I don't know. I will Google it though. About 40 pages left. That's awesome. 10% of 7 Days in June. I've heard that book is so good. I should read it while it's still June.
I mean, it really feels like you're being pulled in that direction. I'm just saying.
I know.
This is like drawing the same card 3 times in a row.
Yes, which I have done this week. I keep pulling the tower and it's freaking me out.
Oh no.
I know. It's fine. It's fine.
For yourself or for other people?
For me. For me.
Oh no.
It's like 4 or 5 days within 7 days. I pulled the tower and was like, this is crazy. So.
It's crazy.
Yeah. The vibes are like either you've got to change something or something's going to change for you. So I'm trying to come to terms with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I think you need to take a little time with that for sure.
Yes. So that's fun. Started my book last night, but I seriously might TNF. Oh no. What butt warming buddies? That's an interesting choice of vocabulary. I wouldn't blame you.
This book
don't know about that. Which is by Brenda Lozano. I do have that too. You guys are just reading my own TBR. I'm curious about that. Actually, the roomies got that for me a couple years ago, I think. That's been They were like, you would really like this book. And I'm like, I think you're probably right. And then I haven't read it. Yes.
Doesn't feel YA.
But I might be biased. A TNF book that was adult but read like YA. I get that.
That's always my worry is when people suddenly write in YA that it's gonna feel very drastically different from their normal writing. And her stuff is always so dark, and the last couple have been kind of borderline erotic. Not like truly erotic, but like dances around in that like gothic, yearny kind of way. So like YA didn't really jive with that for me.
Yeah, I could see that.
Like especially The Possession of Alba Diaz had that like
underlying and that is YA or is it?
Tension. No, that's not. None of her other stuff has ever been YA. So she did the Hacienda, the Vampires of El Norte, which I read in one sitting, and The Possession of Alba Diaz.
Got it.
But good to know it doesn't read like YA. I might give it a try. Keep me posted.
Yeah. It was too tight, but I had to rip it off. We'll have to try again tomorrow. I mean, part of the process. At least you're making progress.
Well, in Scandinavian knitting tradition, they intentionally knit mistakes into their garments and into their knitwork. Very specifically. Yeah, it's a deep Scandinavian tradition. Obviously, you don't want to make it so that it doesn't fit you, but they will knit mistakes intentionally into their handcraft because only God can be perfect, and therefore you should not aspire for perfection.
Okay. How much other knitting trivia do you know?
A lot. I'm a knitter.
Oh, I guess that would make sense. That would make sense.
I spent a lot of time in a lot of crafting circles. So like I have been crocheting my whole life. I don't remember learning. I've been knitting for most of my life. I make my own yarn. I have a loom so I can weave.
How did I not know this about you? You make your own yarn.
Yeah, I even got some right here. This is some of my handmade yarn.
Liz, what? Like, I feel like I just like cracked a new it's like, do I even know you? Okay, hold on. Can we get a tour of like your works in progress?
No, because none of them are nearby. It's too hot right now to have works in progress.
Okay, but like a verbal tour. Like, what are you working on?
I've got a couple of baby blankets on the needles. I have a really interesting alpaca, like hand-dyed blend on my wheel, and that's the thing that I tend to gravitate towards a lot more in summertime.
Your wheel?
My spinning wheel.
Oh my gosh.
During the next sprint, I'll go get my spinning wheel so you can see
my mind is blown. I can't believe this is like such a thing.
I also have drop spindles. I can teach you how to spin with a drop spindle, actually. That's how I first learned. So these are all tools with which you make yarn.
What?
So you make yarn with one of these or with a spinning wheel.
Okay.
I don't have any fiber over here right now, do I? But I can give you a little hard and fast drop spindle lesson if you want me to. But yeah, especially when I'm in periods of high stress or it's too hot, I tend to gravitate towards my spinning wheel quite a bit because it's really meditative and zen. It's all rote motion and really like centering in a lovely way.
Wow. That's amazing. You don't remember learning?
I don't remember learning crochet at all.
Okay.
I do remember learning how to spin. That was in my like mid-20s.
Wow. That's awesome. I literally had no idea. That's so cool.
Yeah, I like a little fiber craft. Oh, the most recent thing I've been doing. Well, I've been excuse me, audiobooks.
Bless you.
Has been making teeny tiny Rockies.
Adorable.
Go thumbs down.
Wow. Oh, wow, I love it. That's so cute.
Been
You and
making.
Steph were such a vibe the other day. It was like the chemistry was working. It
I
was
needed
great.
that laughter. My
Yes,
soul needed that laughter.
me too. It was just such a good time. What a hang. Did have 2 books today.
Hello.
Finally found one that clicks with me. Betty by Tiffany McDaniels. Hopefully 3rd time's the charm.
Yeah, I hope so. Fingers
It's
crossed for
rough.
you, because that's rough.
Yeah. I think I might call it a night, feeling sleepy, intimidated to start a new book. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good place to call it. If you're
Yeah.
still here, have a lovely evening.
Good night, Remy.
Good night. Next sprint, I should finish the Cherry Blossom Bookshop, and then I can focus on the Crimson Moth. Awesome. Awesome. We'll do 1 more hour in 3 minutes. I'm thinking.
So specific. I like it.
I like multiples of 5s. I do. The Artist's Way is definitely a generalist book for any creative, but the author is a screenwriter and novelist. And pulls on Buddhist meditative practices. I think I knew that because I'm like, my beef, the whole reason that I got this idea to look at other disciplines like craft books is because I just feel like there aren't a lot of practical like writing books. Like all of the writing advice is like, you just have to write. Real writers just write. They just write. And it's like, okay, but like literally the meme that I made my like Substack thumbnail is David, you just fold in the cheese. And he's
Fold
like,
in the
okay,
cheese.
but how do you fold it in? Do you just fold it like a piece of paper? It's like, that's how I feel with most writing advice, just being like, you just have to write. And it's like, okay. But if I was playing the trumpet and my embouchure was shit, someone would have to tell me that I'm making my
hold
lips
your mouth
the
like
wrong
this.
shape. Yeah. So like, what's the equivalent of that with like writing advice? And why is everything so gate kept? Maybe they teach you that in like an MFA program. But so I'm like, then I got this idea of like, okay, screw the writer books. I'll just go and find athlete books and musician books and whatever else and see if they can give me more practical advice that then I can extrapolate
into your
into
creative
writing.
spirit.
Yeah. So we'll see. Between Under the Whispering Door and The Red Winter for your next 2 books. I have been seeing The Red Winter everywhere.
Everywhere. I've been seeing it everywhere.
So that would be my vote just because I have FOMO. And I'm like, I need someone to read it so that I can know the scoop. I'm up to 33% in Arcane Academy, and I am really liking it. It has a lot to do with tarot. Yeah, it's like dark academia with tarot, which is, I gotta get on that.
Yeah, I gotta read sounds that. Like it was written for you.
I know it came out last June, I think, because I got it on Libro FM like before the readathon last year. And I remember Daijah being like, oh my gosh, this is so perfect. And then it's been a year and I still haven't read it. And that's how that goes.
Speaking of Libra, have I, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
Have I shared with you there's a book that's on Libro this month for the ALC program that the narrator just gave me a review of that has me very intrigued. The book is The Palaces of Crows by Ray Naylor.
Ooh.
I liked his debut a lot. And I love the narrator who does all his books. It's Eunice Wong. And I asked her how this one was. She says, it's one of the greatest books I've ever recorded, in my honest opinion. And maybe one of the ones that has affected me the most while narrating. There's a series of chapters towards the end, after which I literally could not speak for a long time, and I had to exit the booth for a reset before I could continue. I love this book.
Wow.
Like now I have to read this.
I mean, that's a pretty good review.
Yeah. The professional who does this for a living had to step away. She was so emotionally impacted by this book.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, strong recommendation. The font and format of the Crimson Moth is easier on my eyes. And since it's almost midnight, I tried to prioritize that one. I think that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm loving it, but it's definitely not something to zoom through. And Steve Martin has a memoir that is beloved by stand-up comedians. Might be relevant for your article. Thank you. I definitely will take a look-see.
I've also heard really good things about some of the more creative components of Mel Brooks's memoir, Make a Noise.
Okay. I'm trying to think of athletes who write about their practice. Murakami has a book about running. Can't think of something else off the top of my head. I have a couple. There's kind of the classic in that realm is the inner game of tennis, which is kind of like mindset, because like so much of like athlete like literature is like get your mind right, get your head in the game. So yeah, I needed to like split the difference with like some mindset, but also like the discipline and like actually showing up and practicing and how that is communicated to athletes. So there is another one that I can't think of, but it's in my bookshelf that I got off Thrift Books for that article. And then there's a couple of music ones. Musicians are like so proud of their practice. Those have been the easiest ones because they're like, yeah, any psychopath willing to put in this level of like dedication and discipline and technique, like here's the blueprint.
What about like chef memoirs then too?
Oh, that would be good too. Yeah.
Not that I can have any off the top of my head to offer you, but I could see some like creativity and discipline being balanced within that space as well.
Yeah, because there is still like such a technical element to the culinary world. That's like, well, it's not, you do have to have knife skills and you have to know the chemistry
endurance
of things.
You have to be able to be on your feet for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Every day, cooking the same thing.
Vampires of El Norte, one of my favorite books. The Hacienda and the Possession of Alba Diaz. But
Vampires is my favorite of hers. It helps that it also takes place essentially where I'm currently located in Texas in the past.
Oh, that's cool.
And so it takes place during the War for Texas Independence. And so there's a lot of interesting like history components that tie to that. It's centered here in South Texas. It does a really great job of describing the area. So that also helped me just really fall in love with it.
Wow. I love that. We've got some fiber artists.
Thank you.
Very pretty, yes. It'd be good for me to get into some hand crocheting, but I'm nervous about the learning curve.
You know, the thing is, it's all muscle memory, whether you're picking up crochet or knitting. I do find crochet is an easier craft to pick up at first because you're really only actioning with one hand, whereas knitting, you're actioning with two. So it's a little faster muscle memory to pick up.
Interesting.
Which is probably why I don't remember learning it, because I learned it like at 4 or 5 because it's the easier action for a child to learn, right? So my mother, who knit and crocheted, taught me crochet because it was the thing that the child brain could pick up on faster.
Oh, I love it.
It's all muscle memory ultimately.
Sure.
Oh no, I love that though.
A college textiles program. That's awesome.
Yeah, I need to get my loom dressed. He's been naked for a minute, so I need to get something on. I just finished up last winter was the last project I had on the loom, and it was a bunch of dish towels. But I think I want to do something quick and easy. I might do a bunch of bookmarks or something.
Nice. Your like fiber bookmarks.
Mm-hmm.
So cool. Amazing. Hi from Sweden. I've never heard about that knitting, but I like the idea. It's so cool.
At
Like
least that's what
intentional-
I learned it in a fiber class that I took, that it was, you never assume to be as close to perfection as God. And so you put a mistake in your knitting. So whether it is actually Scandinavian tradition or something that American knitters speak about Scandinavian tradition, I could not tell you which is accurate,
so
but
it's
I love it.
a legend.
It's also the thing that I tell people that I teach how to knit, is when they get really upset about a mistake that is not breaking their project. Like, you know, that stitch looks kind of funny, but it's not changing how many stitches you have. It's not changing the pattern. It's not changing how this project is going to end up in the finished work. And 9 times out of 10, you're the only one who's going to know that that mistake is there.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Ceramics is that way. I am learning because I've been almost a year, like around my birthday. So like in the fall, I started taking ceramics classes, and it's like a very similar mindset of like, wow, it's so easy to make little mistakes that not a single other soul will ever notice. But I know they're there. But then it's like I have one teacher, and they'll say like, you might make it perfect, and then it breaks in the kiln. Like you can't get attached in ceramics because like it's not over until it's glazed and fired. Like anything can happen. So like even pieces that like are perfect, like they could still break, or
they could still say nope.
They could still say nope. I could think that they're perfect, and then I glaze them a certain way, and then the glaze looks like ass. So like it's really a process and a practice in getting more comfortable with imperfections.
And I think that that's a really wonderful thing that craft can teach us.
Yes. Anything hands-on like that. Yeah. Having our own wheel is cool. It's so cool.
I did exclusively drop spindling for like 5 years before I invested in the wheel. But I really love my little wheel. I'll bring it out after the next sprint and show off.
I am so curious. Oh, this is like what you were saying. Yeah. Knitting has a higher learning curve.
Yeah.
But they're both fun.
Crochet eats yarn. You use about 3 to 4 times as much yarn in your crochet project. Like to do a crocheted blanket versus a knit blanket, you're going to use 3 to 4 times as much yarn because the stitch is more 3-dimensional. Like it is a more like bulky stitch. Whereas knitting tends to lay much flatter and utilizes less yarn.
Huh.
But crochet goes way faster.
That's so interesting. My grandmother knits, and she attempted to teach me when I was maybe like 9.
Yeah.
And I like could do it, but I was very impatient because I remember like learning something brand new and being a kid and being like, wow, I just spent 2 hours on this and I have
this far
much, and it looks like shit because I'm a kid and it's the first time I'm trying anything. So it's
also why I teach kids crochet before I teach them knitting.
Yes. because
it
then
goes
in college,
faster, and so you have more instant gratification.
Yes, totally. Because in college I learned how to crochet, and it was like, oh my god, I could crochet so fast compared to my 9-year-old knitting experience.
You zoom through crochet. But really it was like I knew how to knit. I tended to gravitate towards crochet because that's the thing I'd done for the longest. But then when I started making my own yarn, I started doing a lot more knitting because I like the amount of time it takes to make yarn than to be able to make enough yarn for crochet, which takes up 3 to 4 times as much yarn. I was like, I'm never going to get to the project at this point. So I started leaning more into knitting at that point.
That
and then I only picked up weaving a couple of years before the pandemic.
Oh, so cool. All your little Rockies.
Little Rockies. Yeah, I've made a little army of Rockies that have been dispersed amongst people so far.
So good. Eighth time is a charm. At least you're like,
No.
you know your taste though. Like I
Yeah.
like that you don't put yourself through books that you aren't liking. That's good. Okay. Oh, Remy is gone. Good night. Good night. Red Winter looks good. Let's do one more hour sprint.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I believe in us.
Let's add. Okay. I'll reset this. Oops. Okay. I'll see you in an hour. Hello.
Hello.
How did we do?
I was only listening, so I don't know how far I made it yet, but it's really traumatic. Things are happening, and nothing that I expected to happen in this book has been accurate. This has been a wild ride. So thank you,
Wow.
Tarot card, for making me pick it back up again, because it's not the journey I expected. How about you?
Good. I'm getting through how to take smart notes, which is just a funny one to like take notes on. Feels very
Taking notes on taking notes.
Yes, it really feels very on the nose. But
Very meta.
oh my God, it's one of those books like, man, if I had this in college, I think my life would look a lot different. It's like, it's one of those books that's like, this is changing my brain chemistry in a really cool way. But it's like, oh yeah, if 20-year-old me had this book, it would have been like, I think I would have been a lot less stressed out. But now I have it. 30-year-old me has it. That's great.
You know what? Better 30-year-old you than never.
Yeah. Yeah. And she'll hopefully do her best with it. We'll see.
As promised.
Yes, yes, to her.
The spinning wheel.
Oh my gosh. What a contraption that is.
Yeah. She's very specifically a ladybug, is the name of
Okay.
the brand. And on the spinning wheel, the company hides a ladybug on every wheel in a different spot. And so you can see my ladybug right here.
That's so cool. That's like Jeeps. Like Jeeps have like a little animal in a different spot. Yeah.
There's a ladybug on every single one hidden. This is called a castle wheel, which is very specifically all in one alignment.
Okay.
So it's all up and down, as opposed to the like Cinderella wheel that you're used to seeing that's really wide.
Okay.
And these castle wheels were actually much more common in westward expansion in the United States because they took up less space in your carriage, in your covered wagon. Sense. So like this took up less floor space.
Got it.
It even has a little strap that you can hook up to it so you can wear it like a backpack and take it places. So I'll often take it like craft days and like post up at a coffee shop. There's an international spin in public day that people bring out their spinning wheels for. But then this is a drop spindle, and this is how variations on drop spindles or supported spindles have been used for tens of thousands of years. So like we find these in maybe not tens, but we find these in ancient campsites. So this is how we have been making fiber into usable material for most of human history.
What? How does it work?
So you literally, so mine in particular, say has a little hook. There. So you hook it through, and then you provide the spin. And so this helps keep the spin from going down into the rest of your working yarn. And all of this is where you're getting the spin in. And you're just basically pulling all of the hairs of their wool and aligning them and allowing the spin to travel up it in a controlled manner.
Wow.
So you can see kind of here where it's going from fluff to thread.
I'm fascinated.
So you just give it a spin and start pulling the yarn out.
This is the coolest thing ever. Oh my gosh.
Then once you've got a good amount of it, you unhook it and just wind it onto the spindle to hang out there until it's all spun. And then you figure out if and how you want to ply it. So combining the string of two different bundles into one to create a multi-plied yarn, which makes it stronger. So we've been doing this forever in some
I
form or
mean,
fashion.
how cool. Thank you for the tutorial. This is the coolest thing.
It's very therapeutic in a lot of ways, but here's the fiber I pulled out to work from. So this was dyed by a dyer in Massachusetts.
Wow. That's just wool.
Just merino wool, just plain merino wool that's been carded into roving and then dyed. And you can change how your yarn looks too by how you spin it. So right now I'm just spinning this all in one go. So like basically as I go, I'm doing all of this brown, then all into the blue. And it's just going to go through all of this color as is. But I could have split it into any number of amounts of strips, spun it that way, and gotten far more striping with like going through brown, blue, purple, brown, blue, purple, brown, blue, purple, because I'm spinning different smaller sections of it. And you can even pull out just the color sections. By and large, I mean, you're going to have a little bit of bleed over, but you can just like spin all the brown together and spin all the blue together and apply them differently that way too. So you can control a lot of how it looks based off of how you spin it.
I am learning so much. Well, like, I had never thought about how it goes from an animal or whatever the fiber source is to being yarn.
Yeah. And you can do cotton. Cotton, though, usually requires a supported spindle because the fiber staple is like the length of the fiber is so short.
Okay.
That you need a supported spindle because you can't let all the weight of it hang because the staple length is so short, whereas wool tends to have a really long staple length and it makes it a little easier to do that like the true drop that you were seeing me do. If it weren't so messy because it needs to be washed again, I could pull out a fleece. My friend sent me one of her alpaca's fleeces that I have washed and have been carding so that I could spin it, but it needs another wash. Wow. He was a dirty boy. Jacob was a dirty alpaca.
Were you here the other day when I talked about my Ferrari alpaca that I got to walk when I was in Montana?
No, I love this.
Oh my gosh. So a couple years ago, I went with some BookTube gals. We did our Montana cowgirl trip.
Yes.
And one of our activities was we went to an alpaca farm and we got to hold baby alpacas and we got to feed them and hang out with them. And then they gave us leashed them up and gave us each one to go walk around.
Oh, cute.
So we got to walk our alpacas, and you'll probably know the tier, like the different like rarities or value of the alpaca wool.
Yeah.
But I brought my alpaca, 45 minutes later, brought him back. I was like, okay, he's exercised. Here you go. And they're like, oh, good. Well, that's he's worth like $500,000 because of the quality of his wool. Like, good thing you didn't like step in a gopher hole or something. And I was like, I'm just a person.
Why would you give me the expensive alpaca?
Why would you give me the Ferrari of alpacas? But that's great.
That's really trusting of strangers. What kind of waiver did you sign before walking this alpaca, Noelle?
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like I think we probably had like bottomless mimosas beforehand. Like I was just a person, But no, it was funny. Like they had all different kinds there. It was very fun.
Love it. Yeah, alpaca is a good one to spin too.
Wow.
I enjoy alpaca.
Well, let's see how I saw
bamboo is a pain in the butt.
What was a pain in the butt?
Bamboo is a pain in the butt.
Oh.
It's slippery. But misbehaves.
I saw you guys were discussing water bottles. Hello.
I have taken Daijah over to the Awala side.
Yes. I love that. I am just basic. This is like not even a brand. It's just a tumbler with a straw.
I just really love the straw on these. Because you can
Oh,
sip from the straw portion here, or you can chug through the main opening.
that's
And these
cool.
ones lock.
Wow.
Not all of them lock, but some of them lock.
I'm just like not a chug type of gal. Maybe if I'm like
Sometimes.
exercising,
Yeah,
sometimes.
it's Texas in the summer. Sometimes you just need to chug your
That's
ice
fair.
water.
It's fair.
Hi, baby girl. You want to say hi?
Oh my goodness. It's like, it's time. Do your cats tell you when it's bedtime? The dog does that.
Sometimes not super. They're more into telling me when it's food time.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But Lulu just occasionally comes over and she goes, "It's my time now." She's not trying to get me to bed. She just would like some snuggles.
I relate to that. I do. I do. The dogs, like, they're just so funny. Like, they want to be by you, but they also want to go to bed. Like, they're just so routine driven creatures. And Soul, especially, like, he is just a Velcro dog, but about 10, 11 o'clock, he's ready to go to sleep. And so he'll start to do this really funny thing where he kind of like stands in the hallway and is like looks at us and looks down the hallway.
Ellen.
We're like still sitting on the couch. And so he'll just kind of go like, and then we'll come lay down on his bed. But every like 20 minutes, he'll like do that dance again. And Sunday used to get to a point where she wouldn't play that game. She would just like look at us and be like, well, I'm going to bed, like, and she would,
Whether you will or not.
yeah, she would just take herself to bed. But she knew that because she slept on the bed with us. Soul decided that he would rather sleep underneath the bed, which is fine. But Sunday knew that was her like revenge, is she would take up her look. She was like 45 pounds, but she would take up the entire full queen size bed.
If you're not going to get here in time, it's all mine.
She would simply become an immovable object. Like there was nothing he could do to move her around. When otherwise, the other 23 hours of the day, she was just very like skittish and like, don't touch me. I'm like, you make a weird noise, I'm out of here. No, she claimed her spot on that bed. And she was not looking for anyone.
My childhood cat used to try to put me to bed, but I blame that on her being around starting when I was 9 years old and when you had a bedtime. So like even into her 18th year, she'd be like, "Okay, ma'am, we got to get at least move into the bedroom. You could keep reading or watching TV. I just need you to do it in the bed." But funny. Now Ohan is very keen on waking me up.
Like for food or just like routine?
I think partially it's routine. I think partially it's that like, okay, I haven't gotten any affection in like 8 hours and it's time for you to snuggle me. He's less interested in the food portion of it as he is to just like me being awake and giving him attention.
Aww.
Lilo used to wake me up for food, but as she got older, she was like, let's just keep sleeping.
Let me sleep. Yeah. I also relate to that. 45% of killer instincts and shower has been taken. Nice. 172 pages during the sprints. Her last breath is so addictive. You made some really good progress. That's awesome. That is going to be our last sprint.
Yeah, depending on how this goes, I think you might like this. Depending on how the end of this goes. Yeah.
Okay.
This one's very interesting.
I'm intrigued. Finished runway is. It's kind of reminding me, Liz, did you read The Power?
Yes.
It feels like it has a similar, like I'd put them in the same broad umbrella.
Yeah, I think it fits in the umbrella. Very different energy, but same umbrella.
Okay.
And this is like a future world where they have created almost body hoppers where you're allowed to live out 3 lifetimes in different bodies. But if you have committed a crime in a past body or the body itself has committed a crime in the past, it can be tapped and you have to go in for regular routine screening. And like her husband, she's a tapped woman, and so her husband has to like make sure she's pure every once in a while and that her thoughts are pure and she's not thinking of committing crimes. Meanwhile, she's infertile and they want a child. He wants a child to get a promotion at work. She wants a child to have a child. And they have to go to like an incubator situation. But she's having an affair on the side. And there's a lot of conversation around the sovereignty of female bodies, because there are even though it's supposed to be if you've committed a crime, you're tapped, it's like 80% women who are tapped versus men. It's disproportionately for women. And the bodies that people are seeking are never female bodies. Like you can hop into whatever body. So you could hop into a more powerful body if you are able to and can afford to. So there's a conversation around one of her best friends at one point was trying to migrate into a European woman. She's like, because it was easier to do that than a European man. That's the hardest body to get into. But something happened and her friend is just basically on ice and they don't know when she'll ever be able to get a body again. So there's a lot of stuff that's interesting in that regard, just in the world itself and some of the things that they're saying in the LGBTQ space and female bodily autonomy and all sorts of stuff.
But yeah, it seems like it would be an interesting setting to like explore a lot of different things.
And then a thing happens, and now there's like a whole vengeful ghost thing happening.
Okay.
On top of all of the body stuff. So it's very interesting. The vengeful ghost was the surprise that I was like, I was not expecting a vengeful ghost, but okay.
It's absolutely wild.
I'm on this right now.
I'm also very pleased to hear that Moby Dick retelling is pretty dang good so far.
Exciting. Alexis has never done me wrong before, so I have a lot of hope that their first foray into sci-fi is a positive one.
That's an author. I still need to read them. Like they've been recommended to me specifically so many times, and I just still have yet to make it happen.
Love them so much. The like standout, the one that I think is just no matter who you are, you're gonna have a good time with it, is A Lady for a Duke. They just did such a brilliant job with this Regency romance about a trans female main character who faked her death during the Napoleonic Wars to be able to live her truth.
Insane so cool. Elevator pitch. So good.
Yeah, like creating a trans character that feels believable in real life in the Regency era is just, they did a really beautiful job with that. They just had a series, Father Material is book 3 in Boyfriend Material series, and that just got optioned. So that's going to be coming to some sort of screen around us. The other one that I like recommending to people, because they've got a really deep catalog, I'm still trying to make it all the way through, but they have a series called The Winner Bakes It All, which is based off of the Great British Baking Show, and you follow different contestants, each like on different seasons. And it's so good. The last one, the last book in that series has my whole heart, because we finally get the producers like shot at love story with a sapphic love story, and they're also telling a sapphic love story from the war era at the same time, which is really cool. Yes, amazing. I love Alexis. They're just so good.
I gotta get on it. I do.
And Boyfriend Material feels very much like Queer Bridget Jones. It has like the pacing and energy of Bridget Jones without half of the mess. There's like no weird love triangle, but it like feels like the energy of a Bridget Jones.
Isn't Bridget Jones a
Pride
retelling?
Pride
and Prejudice, yeah.
And it was originally all published in newspaper articles. Like it was like a segment in the newspaper every week.
That's cool.
Yeah, so each chapter was like a segment, at least for the first book, was just a little column in the newspaper. And it was running at the same time that the 1995 BBC adaptation was also airing, which in the book there are like direct references to scenes with Colin Firth. Well, which made it really funny when he got cast to play the same character.
like smoke them if you got them. Like I don't,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Finished The Vanishing Cherry Blossom Bookshop. Amazing. Good job. Hello, reading an art called The X Effect. Good, good. Literally sleep with mine. Yes. What's everyone reading? I'm reading a book. Well, that was our last sprint, Jean, but I'm reading a book called How to Take Smart Notes. It's delightful.
Reading Womb City. It's traumatizing.
Just finished When the Tides Meet the Moon at the Moon. Hello. I know this is kind of a high buy situation, but I am also sprinting in the morning, like less than 12
Nice.
hours from now. 10 and a half hours from now, I'll be back. So go get some sleep and then caffeinate or whatever the beverage of your time zone is in 10 and a half hours. And we'll be back here.
Yeah.
Is this also Alexis Hall?
Yes. So this one's super fun. There's two. The first one's sapphic. The second one is gay, but it's set in that sort of Regency area, but it also has magical creatures, and it's all told from the perspective of a magical storyteller.
Love that.
Yeah.
Love that.
So it's Mortal Follies and Confounding Oaths are the two in that series.
Oh, I might have a audio of Mortal Follies, actually. I'll have to look at that. All right, my friends, that has been reading sprints for this evening. I will see you back tomorrow for some more. And then I think we'll probably post, or Daijah will probably post. I don't know if you're still here, Daijah, but I think she's been posting like the following week of reading sprint schedules on Sundays. So we should have
look at
the
schedule
next week or so. I know I got to add some in, so we'll see. But have a wonderful rest of 48-hour readathon within the Tarot Readathon. And I will see you in the morning. Love you. Bye.